Alright, we're getting set up here. Give me just a minute. Gonna be playing some Dwarf Fortress today. We may be able to become the mountainhome. Let's see. Hey GJ, just getting set up, man. How's it going? Yes, dwarf time. Yes, indeed. I think that looks okay. Do I need to zoom in or anything? It doesn't save my zoom level between sessions. So it's always a little bit off from last time. I think this is okay. Just looking at the way it looks in the stream. I think that's good. Okie doke, so last time we left off, what was happening? I don't even remember. We shared some tales from beyond, Portalsaved. Yeah, I actually usually have it further zoomed out, but for the stream, I tend to zoom a little bit more than is comfortable for me, just so that it shows up better on stream. It is a very personal and different thing for every person. Let's see how we're doing downstairs. Be warned, I've had a little bit of adult beverage tonight, so I may be a little strange. Got a gold statue over there for the guild hall. Not drunk, it's just been a little bit of vodka. A little bit of vodka doesn't make me drunk. It does make me warm. Oh yeah, there's the worm cage. Let's see if he's happy with his... Oh good, he's happy with his accommodations now. He's got an opulent throne room, really. I guess because of the engravings, this has become opulent. Very nice. Minecraft server where people only play when they're drunk. I feel like that would quickly devolve into either PvP or just masses of TNT around everybody's structures or something. I don't think it would be a productive time. I think it would be a good time. Let's go ahead and engrave this hallway too, just because this is the very important nobles' quarters, right? And so they deserve engravings. I'm not going to do this though, because I may expand this to the south. to get another couple of rooms in. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and dig out some more rooms. Speaking of Minecraft, I was planning to do a little bit of play in the Minecraft server I have up for the clock tower at some point. I think that would be fun. I would really like to use the create mod in order to make an actual clock tower with like moving hands, using gears. I think that would be really interesting. Because it has a block that is a precision rotation controller, and you can very specifically control the rotation of the gear that's attached to it. So I can make it rotate at the, you know, the very specific rates that an hour hand, a minute hand, and a second hand would require. I don't yet know how you would set the time, but it would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty neat. Now, I haven't unpaused it yet because I'm still looking around. It looks like we have a lot of activity in our library. Discussing economic policy. It's like they're having a big old debate about economic policies, and a lot of people are still eating in the library, which is unfortunate. Discussing suturing. Yeah, definitely. It would need some way to automatically sync the time to the server time or whatever. I think it would be a neat project though. Even if it didn't work all that well, it'd be cool. Maybe, well, I was thinking a really simple way. So, a Minecraft daylight sensor. Like, if I wanted to just synchronize it to the day-night cycle, rather than real time, a Minecraft daylight sensor, I think, outputs the strongest signal right at noon. So I could just reset it by that signal and make it point at 12 o'clock every day. That way it would just do the Minecraft time. It wouldn't be real time, but whatever. It'd be kind of neat. Yeah, it would. It'd be moving really fast. Maybe I wouldn't do a second hand, but a minute and an hour hand would work. Even the minute hand would be moving really, really fast, though. I guess just an hour hand. I don't know. Exactly. Yeah, it would be pretty dangerous. Alright, so it looks like our guilds are doing great. This guild needs some smoothing. I'm going through things before I unpause just to give orders and see if I've missed anything from last week. We have a bunch of sparring going on. I remember this. One of the elves was fighting a king snake. We totally understand that. Down here on this level, we dug out a bunch of this ore and excuse me. And looks like we have a bunch of gems up here. Oh no, that's Valerie. That's zinc. Let's go ahead and mark that. Here, I'll just do a large ore and gem auto mine pass. So any ore and gem should have been designated. Then up on the surface, doing okay. Make sure all of our grazers are in here. I don't want it to be accosted by any... Ooh, the stray billy goat kid is starving or whatever. Alright, I think we're good to unpause. Man, our storage really filled up. I need another one now. Guess we could expand into this right here. Ah, I see what happened. I accidentally hit the caps lock key, so it got a little bit weird. Oh yeah, elephants are incredibly hard to keep alive with the current grazing mechanics. No, not smooth. I swear I'm not drunk. There, designating all. And then we tear these constructions down. So there is a way to edit the grazing coefficient in, I think it's actually exposed in the Lazy Noob pack. Let me check. I know you can do it through DF hack. Yeah, so if you get the Lazy Noob pack, there's actually a grazing coefficient that you can change. So you can up that by, like, the default is 100, and that's just the normal amount. You can up it to make larger creatures require less food. It's really easy. Sure, more entertainers is always good. Ah. Hey, that's pretty cool. There's our gym setter that went into a mood last time. He made a gem cage. That's really neat. Let's take a look at that. That's not something you can normally make. Almondine cage. Encrusted with table-cut almondines, encircled with bands of square brilliant cut almondines, oval olivine cabacons, reindeer bone, and gold. That's a fancy-ass cage. Hanging rings of copper and gold, and menaces with spikes of red zircon and copper. On the image, or on the item, is an image of Spreadstoke, the brutal ring, the almondine. It's got a picture of itself on itself. That's great. It's a recursive artifact, because presumably on the picture of the artifact is another picture of the artifact, and on that picture is another picture of the artifact. Excellent. We're going to display that in the Museum of Wonders. I think it was this one. We are here displaying Buketstukus. Move the worm into that cage? No, if I... Well, I could put that in his room. I mean, I kind of want to display it, but that's a good point. I could just put that in the guard captain's room and he would be ridiculously happy, right? Stop display. How do you move a creature into another cage? Alright, I'm drawing a blank actually, because that's... So the problem here is that this is a vermin, right? This is not a normal creature. It's a vermin. Is there a if I assign it to another cage, will they just move it? This is a science task. Science thing happening right now. It's a science. Let's move the cage here. I'll build it in his room. That'll make him ecstatic on its own. This will be the fanciest fucking worm cage. I need more vodka. I normally can't talk, so me after vodka is going to be entertaining or really annoying, either one. Come on, bring the fucking cage up here. Sorry, why is there a blue peacock just wandering, or peahen wandering around? Oh, it's a pet. Alright. Fair enough. A performance troupe is here, an astronomer is here. We have a lot of fancy-ass people at our place. Are they digging this out yet? Not yet. Why not? No miners? Oh, they're digging somewhere else. What are you doing? You're digging out the ore. Well, that's fair. Okay. That is more important. Is anybody building this damn cage? Construct building. I don't know which of these is the cage. We'll just wait. I'll be patient for once. I'm not gonna be patient. So how's everybody doing tonight? I'm having a great night. We're getting a cat tomorrow. So our previous cat was elderly and he passed away, unfortunately. It was very sad and we were very sad. However, that does leave our current cat with no play or cuddle companion, so we're getting another cat. And it's a kitten. She was a rescue. She was found on the street freezing to death with a respiratory infection. They've treated her. She's doing well. She's recovering. She apparently sneezes a lot because of it. And we're picking her up tomorrow. So I'm hoping that they will get along. That's where TikTok talks about his cats. Did you enjoy that segment? Oh. How long does it take to bring a cage up? Are you bringing the cage? That's not a cage. That's a door. I mean, it's a very similar function. There's the cage. Look at this. He made a masterwork shoe. Excellent. Well done, sir. And a masterwork cloth. What? Lava wool cloth? I didn't know cloth could be masterwork. Like, just a piece of cloth can be masterwork? What cat proofing did we do? We picked up just things that the cat might get into that shouldn't be. Like, there was some cleaning stuff out that we really didn't want out for a kitten. Our cats are smart enough to know not to mess with it, but a kitten doesn't know anything. You know, just little things like that. Anything that the kitten may knock over, get into, or otherwise might hurt the kitten, we put away or put into another room. She's like 2 months old, I think. So, still very, very young. So I did get an answer on this, by the way. Apparently, this guy, this fetid zombie that's visiting, apparently, and I did not know this, you can have friendly necromancers that are allied with your civilization. And necromancers can make intelligent undead that then go on to act like normal people. And so that is why we were getting fetid zombies and other various necromantic things, including full-blown necromancers showing up. We have some kind of necromancer somewhere allied to our civilization, and these people live at his tower, and they're visiting to do things. Like, let's see why this man is visiting. I use the term man very loosely. What was his name? Nagabdamato. That's a great name, Nagabdamato. Yeah, it is. It's your friendly neighborhood necromancer. So he's a guest, and we're going to follow him in. Wait, no, I don't want to follow him right now, because I want to see how they transfer this worm. I need to see the process for worm transference. So, if you saw, I didn't actually say that I did it, but I set the worm to be stored in this cage. This is the artifact cage. Oh, it just happened. So yeah, they just reached in and pulled out this foot-long worm and threw it in the other cage. I didn't know they could do that, because it's a vermin, and it technically sort of doesn't exist to Dwarf Fortress, but there we go. Well, he's probably ecstatic about his fucking room now. Yeah, he's got a royal bedroom. If we ever get the queen, she's gonna be pissed off that he's got a better bedroom than her. We may have to give her the worm cage. Alright, back to what I was doing. El Zombie, what are you doing here? Share some tales of zombitude. You're... okay. You didn't go to the tavern. You're actually going down into the fortress. Okay. This man's on a mission. Where's he going? He's going straight down into the fortress. Into the deepest levels. Again, I use the term man loosely. It's a goblin zombie. It's like not even a quarter man. I don't think there's any man in there. This individual is definitely going all the way down. Where is he headed? He's going into the display room. He's going up into... ah, okay. He's hanging out in the library. He's here as a scholar, maybe? No, now he's leaving. Oh, he's going... okay. He's going to check things out in the library. What are you doing? No activity. He heard the Chestnut of Bells was the place to enjoy oneself. What? That is... so that's the tavern at the beginning of... or at the surface layer. So why is he down here? he doing? Where's he going now? I'm very interested in this. I'm invested. Now he's going back upstairs. Has he realized that he went past the tavern he came here to enjoy? The hell's going on now? Where are you going? Maybe he was confused. He is a zombie after all. Just curious. Okay, he doesn't have anything weird on him. This is him, right? And he still says he's just here to relax and enjoy himself. Because he's going the wrong way to get to the Chest of the Bells. Now he's going to the temple. Alright, he walked in the temple. He looked around. He left. This is fascinating. The daily life of a zombie. What does he do next? He's going back downstairs. I hope everybody else is enjoying this, because I am. It's like a documentary. I need to get David Attenborough to narrate this. So FC, it kind of sounded like the Card Apocalypse game was a no-go. Or just severely lacking content right now. Is it early access or is it release? Okay, he's walked back into the dining room. He's walked back upstairs. I call it the dining room because they all eat there, but it's actually the library study room. Now he's standing there and doing what? He's no activity. I think he may be confused. Well, we'll just leave him to his meanderings and wanderings. I'm sorry. A hammer dwarf cancels sleep, interrupted by a horned owl. Why was he... Oh, I guess he was trying to sleep in his barracks. But there was a horned owl that came through because these training pits are entirely open to the air. So this is one of the things I did. People may have missed. I did it right at the end. I opened up these training rooms to the sun so that I could get these people over their cave adaptation. They are, of course, predictably covered in vomit and generally woozy. As you can see here, this one's dizzy, this one's dizzy. They're all upset. This one has apparently a bruise on his arm. When this first started, they were vomiting everywhere. It was fantastic. Just peak Dwarf Fortress. But since it is open to the air, that means that flying insects, and owls. Little known fact, owls are insects when you're drunk. Flying animals can get in there and harass them, which I feel just increases their training because they have to be mindful of their situation and surroundings. I'm going to go ahead, since I have free labor, I have 17 idlers, I'm going to smooth out this Remembrance Hall. Yes, owls are insects. Remember that, it's very important. It will be on a test later today. Are these merchants leaving? I really would like them to leave. Welcome, by the way, Digirain. How you doing? I'm playing Dwarf Fortress under the influence of vodka, and it's actually like 3 times as fun. Maybe 4 times. Are we still cooking? We are not cooking any meals, and why is that? It could be because I have done a bad thing and deleted the job to make the meals. Did I make a bad thing? I haven't done anything like that yet, no. I've been considering trying to get magma up to the surface just for shits and giggles so that I could drop it onto invading armies. I think that would be fun. There was a fortress I made a long time ago which had a contraption of levers and magma-safe bridges that would disperse lava over portions of the map. And it was unreliable, and it as often burned my own dwarves as the invaders, so it was properly dwarfish. So we are preparing meals here, but it looks like I limited it to 100, so let's go ahead and just up that to 250. That would be why they're not cooking. And in a minute they should start cooking. They are, however, brewing in all three of these, which is what I wanted. And I believe, yeah, our drinks are 265. That's pretty good. The other thing I wanted to check is if we have any butcherable animals that I want to butcher. That can be butchered. These are all pets. Apparently I have a tame great horned owl. Alright. I have a swan and a porcupine. Those are fine though. Those can be pets. This billy goat, however, is probably going to go, as is this nanny goat. I mean, I could breed the goats, I know, but I'm not here for husbandry. The alpaca I will leave because I can shear that, and I need to set up shearing. The llama I will leave for the same reason. The cow I will leave for milk. The water buffalo I think I'm going to get rid of. Same reason for this one. I need some more meat. And we do have a cat, but it's female, so that's fine. We have a lot of puppies that are going to grow up. And I can't queue them up for war training just yet, but I will. There's our worm. Gaze upon the worm. I'm going to make him unavailable because I don't want somebody to make him their pet and then run off with him. He's got to stay in his artifact cage. Good shit. You know what? Now's a great time. Probably not really, but now's a great time to set up a magma forge. So let's see, what level is the magma sea at? Right here. And how would I get through it? Right there. Perfect. Okay, so what I just did was queue up a tunnel out from these stairs that will go down past the water layer, which looks a little weird here. I'm not sure why that looks like that. But I don't think there's water in this area. I think it's surrounded by stone. And that will end here, and then I can just do I can dig out into this area. This is going to be a little annoying because all of this is going to be warm stone, so I'll have to keep redesignating it. I don't think there's any way to cancel the removal of the designation. If anybody knows, let me know. But this is going to be really obnoxious because every time it finds warm stone, it's going to remove the designation. I'm going to have to re-add it. I still have not found or thought of any way to deal with this elf. Oh, she's distracted. That's good. She's still naked. She still cries occasionally. She's still in her older room. The only thing I can think of is we could drop her in magma and that would just get rid of her. I really don't want to let her go because she could come back. She could injure somebody on the way out and cause an issue. There's all kinds of stuff she could do. Looks like we did mine away part of the temple. That's fine. I could build walls out of gold bars to make the temple really fancy. I mean, these were gold anyway, so that would kind of be appropriate, and apparently I have 99 or more gold bars. So why not? Gold walls in the temple. Sounds so awful out of context. Yeah, well, she's a were-turtle. Alright, were-tortoise, I guess. And, I don't want her here, because she's awful. I know we were going to... Here, I can actually go ahead and smooth this, too. We were going to build a fortification and shoot at her, which is still the plan. In fact, I'm going to build 10 crossbows. Actually, hold on. No, you can't make silver crossbows. I can make copper, though. I was going to make them out of wood, but then I remembered if the dwarf with the crossbow runs out of ammunition, he does not do what you would expect a dwarf to do, which is to then go get more ammunition. He runs up and he starts bashing people with the crossbow. And it counts as a hammer. So, you really want crossbows to be made out of good, dense materials. Because in a pinch, they become hammers. So I'm going to make them out of the densest material we have, which is copper. We're gearing up to set up a crossbow dwarf contingent. But yes, you're right, it does sound really bad out of context. Marble crossbow. You can't make them out of stone, unfortunately, but that would be pretty good. I mean, if we're going that route, I might want a slade crossbow. That would be excellent. Whew. Oh, they're digging out the tunnel. Excellent. They're very slowly digging out the tunnel. Do you just have low skill? He's an expert miner. Maybe I'm finally starting to hit FPS lag because I have 208 dwarves, or 208 residents. Not all dwarves. I mean, that would make sense, right? I've got a lot of people running around doing things. Just a ton. We've run out of pump helmet spawn? Really? Like, have we actually, or... Sometimes they say that, and then it's not really a thing. Clearly I need more storage, though, of these seeds. So let's go custom stockpile. No, disable stone. Enable food. Block all except seeds. Couple extra seed stockpiles can't hurt. With barrels, yes. Alright, cool. I mean, my seed storage was just this one stockpile, so that's clearly insufficient at this point. How are we doing digging? Alright, we're almost to the stairs down. This is where we get to find out if we're actually going to breach into the water or if we make it past the water. And if we get down there, I'm going to move all my smeltery stuff. All my smelters, all of my forges and everything down there. We flooded this area early on when we tapped into accidentally the underground ocean. But it looks like we're okay. I could actually do that third line, so I'll go ahead and set that. The third stairway. Yeah, see, I already canceled that because it's warm. Warm stone. It's gonna be really obnoxious. I'm gonna go to DF hack and turn off no pause, or turn on no pause. What are we doing, by the way? Stream health is excellent. Good bit rate. So unpause you. Downside to having no pause on is you can't pause yourself. It disables any ability to pause. They're probably digging out, yeah. Oh, damn it. Look, I flooded it. There was a diagonal gap there. Alright, I can still salvage it. Right here. It's just gonna look dumb. But, you know. Whatever. There we go. I was wondering why they stopped digging. Is because there's water everywhere. At least, so interesting fact, across a diagonal gap like this, Dwarf Fortress does not simulate the pressure. So obviously this water, being at the bottom of a underground ocean, is under tremendous pressure, right? But through a diagonal gap, it does not simulate the pressure. So this water is not coming upwards to the level of the water, or spewing upwards into the fortress or anything like it would do. And like it in fact did on the other side. Like here, we breached the water somewhere down here. Well, we breached it right here and it spewed up through this whole thing. But this is not simulating the pressure because it's through a diagonal gap. I think anything going through a diagonal like this resets its pressure. Any liquid. Masterwork shoes, excellent. They're going to be happy wearing those. Did they ever figure anything else out about the espionage? We already assigned this one. We can't do this one. These guys were already sentenced. Yeah, I don't think they ever found anything out. Hey, how's it going, Assassinated Goat? How you doing tonight? Interesting. Associated plots, organizations. Yeah, they never found anything out about our original artifact that was stolen. Oh well. I think it is long lost, and I don't think it will be coming back. These guys are probably never coming back either. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. I've been enjoying this so far tonight. I'm very carefully digging down through the rock in the underground ocean so that I can set up a magma forge of some sort. This is going to be a little annoying to do because we're going to have to reset the designations every time they uncover new areas. Bit tedious because it's all warm stone, and when they find warm stone, they immediately undesignate it so you don't dig into magma, which is really good. It's a great feature, but it makes it really annoying to dig just above magma. Because right below me, tons of magma, right? It's completely safe to dig here, but they don't know that. They feel warm stone and they get a little bit worried. Where are you digging now? Oh, you're digging out those. That's fine, that's fair. Let's go ahead and put doors in. We should have plenty of doors to put down. Eventually I want every one of my nobles to be a different person. Right now we have some people sharing jobs, like the mayor's a couple different jobs now. But I want to have a layer that's just the nobles' quarters, and each noble is a different dwarf. It doesn't actually help anything or do anything, just I like to do it. Makes sense to me. In a large fortress of 200, the same person shouldn't be doing everything. Our tavern's still very packed full of elves and goblins and zombies. I'm gonna go ahead and expand our storage for furniture. Clearly we need it. Hey, we're making book bindings, that's good. I don't think we've started making sheets yet. Yeah. And I think that's because we don't have enough of these. These pressed paper mat producing plants. We should be growing some now. Pigtails, right here, and here. No, just here. So once these actually make their way down to the storage, we may start building some, or making some sheets for our scholars. Oh good, they're cooking now. I was a little worried about that. I gotta look at what they're making. So, this dwarf, is making a meal. The meal consists of goat tallow, prepared goat heart, giant mosquito brain, and angel shark brain. So it's a fatty meal of, like, it's like covered in fat because it's got 9 units of goat tallow in it. It's a heart and 2 pieces of brain roasted. And one of them is from a mosquito. Do mosquitoes even have brains? I'm sure they have some kind of nerve cluster, I guess. I want to see the finished product, that's what I'm waiting on for him to move. You think it's like fried brain chips or something? Prepared angel shark brain roast. This is a stack of 18 prepared angel shark brain roast. The ingredients are minced goat tallow, minced prepared goat heart, minced prepared mosquito brain, and minced prepared angel shark. They just minced everything together. So it's like a mash almost. Right? That sounds disgusting. I mean, delicious. I'm sure they're going to have a great time eating it. Yeah, more like a brain loaf, but yeah. Just dripping with fat, probably. Portalsaved requires a guild hall for the Rangers Guild. Interesting. Yeah, I'll build a Rangers Guild. That's pretty cool sounding. Brain loaf. It's kind of disgusting to think about, isn't it? I've never actually baked with brains. I can say that for a true fact. I've never once even thought about baking with brains. Yeah, from what I've read, and don't ask me why I've read on the subject, but from what I've read, brains are apparently fatty and buttery. I've never actually eaten one myself, knowingly. But they're apparently fatty and buttery, so there you go. Petitions. Yeah. Entertainers? Absolutely, why not? Yeah, I wouldn't have any problem eating a heart. That'd be fine. It's just muscle tissue, right? Mostly. I think a heart would be really dense in calcium and other vitamins. So this is the tedious part. I can only designate a single line of digging at any one time in this area because as soon as they dig it out, they will cancel the others. Like here, I'll demonstrate. If I have this part, this tile right here, dig designated, as soon as he digs away that tile, see, he found that this was hot, it's warm to the touch, so he stopped the designation. Early recipes used to use blood in many things. Yeah, yep. It's still a thing. I mean, there's blood pudding. That's still a thing people make. Absolutely. Yeah, liver's good. I mean, if it comes down to it, I'll eat every part of a damn animal. Nothing will go to waste. I mean, if you boil them enough, I mean, it becomes gravy or soup or something. Yeah, turkey organ soup, exactly. I'm not sure how we got on this topic. I guess I was looking at the food that they're making. So in addition to that, they've made a giant spleen roast. A goat spleen roast. Sorry, I misread that. Goat spleens, durian seeds. Wait, hold on. Aren't durian seeds like full of psychoactive substances? Am I misremembering that? Isn't it durians that have those? Anyway, goat brains, goat kidneys, and goat spleens. Nice. What else we got here? Ooh, sweetbread roast. Nice. Sweetbread from a goat, yak cheese, cassowary kidney, potato. And goat sweetbread. Yep, good stuff. I've had blood pudding. I haven't had blood pancakes. That sounds interesting. Here we have hammerhead shark intestine, shark liver, goat intestine, and goat lung. That doesn't sound very tasty to me. It's two different animals' intestines, and then a lung and a liver. Sounds like they tried to make sausage and didn't quite understand how it worked. Yep, and it kept really well too. The blood and flour, basically. It was nutritious, it kept for a long time. And they're taking their time digging this out. What are they digging now? They're not, they're just sleeping and doing other jobs, detailing work. That's alright. Alright, so I could try sending someone out on a mission again. It didn't work out so well last time, so I suspect they're bugged. Right? These two guys, these poor guys right here, are just gone. I don't know what happened to them or where they are. They're traveling and they're just gone. They've never come back. I can't do anything to them. I could send one of my squads out on a mission to raid somebody. Might be fun. I could send him out to try to find one of our old artifacts. This guy's a milker. Why is he still shown as a milker when he's an adept hammer dwarf? There's the captain of the guard. There's the militia commander. I feel like the captain of the guard should have his own squad. Don't you think? I don't know, we'll figure that out later though. But I kind of want to send them out on a mission. Look, this guy is still having trouble. He's nauseous and dizzy. I bet he's puked all over the place. Yep, pile of vomit right there. Vomit over here too. What do you say we pick a fight with the elves? That could never end poorly, right? Let's see, let's look at the map. We have a very large elven civilization right next to it. So that's all these little eyes with a little character over them. We could send a squad out here to... Yeah, exactly. We could send a squad out here to hammer some of these elves. This is a human retreat. Under the elven civilization. Interesting. Oh, it's not under them. So it shows up as an elven retreat, but it's a human retreat. Huh. I bet they're not part of any civilization. I bet I could attack them with no repercussions at all. Look at that. There's another one. There's a site government but no civilization. What do you think? And this one is rumored to have some unique books. I'm thinking we create a mission out here to these guys right here as a raid. Raid Lockhoof. Assign squad. I'm going to send the Armored Hail. They're the less experienced squad. They're still doing a pretty damn good job. I think that's all I do. Yeah, they've just become hammer dwarves because they've taken up the soldiering job, and I should see them raid Lockhoof right there. Off they go. They're going to raid a human settlement that is living in the Elven Forest that is part of no civilization, which should be repercussion-free. It's just a settlement of 10 humans. They shouldn't even be well-armed, right? 10 well-armed dwarves should be able to handle it. So off they go. I don't know why that one was carrying wood, but he's taking wood with him. I'm sorry. This goblin poet is mortified. Why? What happened? Oh, he's ashamed because he has no shirt. And no shoes. Well, there's no service if you have no shirt and no shoes, sir. You have to leave the tavern. He dreams of ruling the world. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way for me to do that, Digirain, or I would. Like if there was a mission that I could go search for X person, I would absolutely do that. Like what I can do from the civilization is I can send people out to find artifacts, right? So like if let's see if I can find the artifact that was stolen from us. Man, there's a lot of artifacts in the world. Well, there's a people. See, like, there's a people tab, but you have no recoverable missing people. So I can't do anything there. Artifacts, any of these that I have a rumor of, I can go and try to reclaim. Unfortunately, there's no search function here, so I don't know how to find the specific artifact that I'm looking for. You had a mayor that dreamt of ruling the world and he was 200 years old. It's a bit old for ruling the world, but hey, more power to him. I mean, you're never too late to start working on your dreams, right? Oh, is this that wounded duck that's never healed? Hold on. Yeah, this is the duck. He's got bruised legs and damaged legs, and he's never healed. He's been that way for years. He's a lame duck. But that was awful. It depends. Like, they can get as old as... I mean, I've seen them older than 170. There's no absolute set age for dwarves. It's like at a certain point they start having chances to die. And there's a point where it's unlikely that they will get older than that, but I don't think there's an age where they just drop dead. Petitions available? Yeah, sure, why not? We can have more entertainers. Now what I do wish is that you could see the status of the mission. So all of these guys are traveling except 2? Why are these guys not traveling? No scheduled orders. You guys got left behind? Huh. Guess they didn't want to go. Oh, they may be... Like, they may have been ordered to guard the museum. Why do we have a holy mine? What does that mean? Excuse me? Holy mine. What is that? Anybody know? He appears to be just a regular person. Let's see what he does. The zombie didn't do anything interesting. Did those guys just murder somebody? A mandrill woman. Wow, they murdered the shit out of her. Huh. She didn't even get a shot off. Look at that. Yeah, our army is pretty well trained. A war dog. The mandrill man punched our war dog? Unacceptable. Where is he? Is he dead? He's dead. Okay. Unacceptable. There are no other mandrill men or women. Anyway, I don't know what a holy mine is, but presumably it's a special thing. Who knows? He's carrying the mandrelman's corpse in. Are they still fighting? That happened yesterday in the game. No, that was... okay, that was left over. So yeah, apparently we had some mandrill people wander in, and then they accosted our dogs for some reason. And then the militia boiled out and just murdered them. And now he's gonna just go stack them up in the useless corpse area. It's the little blue M's. Look at that. Now I'm not sure how long that mission to attack the people will take. I do know that it was this one, right? So it was a short trip away, which means it's less than a day away. Hey look, yeah, I'm now on Twitter. Sorry if the bot's annoying. We're out of cloth. Well, that does happen. I am trying to grow more cloth, but it appears we're out of seeds. I think what's going on here is I need to have somewhere to process the plants. Somebody who knows more than me, do you have to process pigtails in order to get thread? And does that processing also create seeds? Because by setting the pigtails to be ground up and smashed, I may have destroyed all of my seed making ability. In which case I'll have to buy more seeds from the next caravan. But that will annoy me. Shit happens though. What else I can do is go to the kitchen area. Let's make sure we're not cooking any drink. Actually, we can cook these. I don't want to cook Dwarven wine, that's good. So they will use booze as a as an ingredient when cooking, which is fine. What I don't want is for them to cook or brew pigtails. I do want them to cook these extra seeds that we don't generally grow. Fisherberries, fine. Pigtail seeds we do have some of. Okay, good. Rice technically are seeds, apparently. Rock nuts are tasty. I don't want to cook the seeds though, because I might start growing those. Actually, rope reed is an above ground plant. I could plant those. I'm not going to cook those seeds. Sweet pods, I'll leave those alone. Whip vines I will cook. Alright, let's see if we can do an above ground. If I can find an area without a lot of boulders. It's going to be difficult. that may be the best I can do, is just to grab a smaller area. That'll work. Rope reed is a above ground plant that also can be made into cloth, so quite useful.
Here, you see?
Oh, yes. We need to
Mandated
build
the
some of these.
construction of goods. What is the mandate? Low boots? I should have guessed. Whoa, hold up. Pause. And we will close the fortress. So, we have locked the fortress down because where'd it go? Something was seen being stolen. Hey Nick, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Ah, so a goblin poet was seen stealing this artifact. Interesting, and there's more. So let's go ahead and set this guy. No, I don't want to convict. I want to interrogate the goblin poet. Good, good. I hope you're having a great Friday. Yeah, we're just playing some Dwarf Fortress. Apparently I'm getting an artifact stolen. I really appreciate you dropping by, saying hi. What's his name? Nako Bemusasp. Okay. Let me find this guy. Where's my search? Oh, is he part of the civilization? This guy right here. So we've scheduled an interview. The captain of the guard should be going to pull him aside in order to make sure he had not gotten away already. Yeah, man, no worries. And I hope you have a great Friday. Hope you have a great weekend. Oh. Also, our squad has returned. I want to see what their mission report was. So this one actually worked. In the late summer of 255, the soaked paint slipped into Lockhoof undetected. Excellent. And we searched Lockhoof. We stole the Center for the Beginning Practitioner. And we stole the Mystery of the Path. So these 10 fully armored dwarves snuck into the city. Well, city. This 10-person hamlet. Stole 2 books and then left. They also stole treasure. What treasure? A jute rope, a bronze instrument of some sort, some yarn, a mitten, a Gosath head, which is a piece of an instrument, a nickel cage, and some shell opals. You guys did great. That's fantastic. And did everybody make it back? That's the most important thing. So they haven't all made it back yet, but hopefully they will. I continue following our goblin here, who apparently stole the artifact. That doesn't mean he has it though. So last time we had this happen, he stole it and passed it to someone else. That's why I locked down the fortress. Has he been interrogated? I mean, it happens in like the blink of an eye, so... No, interview's still scheduled. He has 5 witnesses against him, though. A lot of the witnesses were just... they saw it missing, or they saw him looking at it. But 2 of them, at least, saw him steal it. Let's see what the captain of the guard's doing. He's building a rock door. Okay. Yeah, that is certainly something you could do. It's not really what I would prefer you doing right now. carrying a boulder on your back all the way down the stairs. Because right now the fortress is closed so that you can recover the artifact, sir. And Autumn is here. Now, as a reminder, we do need to give away a whole bunch of material to the parent civilization so that we can become the mountain home. I'm waiting for the autosave to finish, sorry. Hey Miss, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a great Friday. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Ah, good, he's going to interrogate the goblin. Do you think he'll intimidate him? Dwarven justice. The last person who stole an artifact was sentenced to 50, that's 50 hammer strikes. He did not survive the Dwarven justice. He's dragging him along. I think he's going to take him up to his office to interrogate him. Yep, going straight up to the office of the captain of the guard. We're going to have a private chat in here, sir. Okay, let's see what the results of that were. He confessed. And he implicated this guy, Indoc Castlemet. So we met with the subject, we appealed to the subject's belief in the truth. The subject valued honesty. He confessed to the theft. In the early autumn of 254, an unidentified creature corrupted the subject in order to have an agent in Portalsaved, which is our fortress. An unidentified creature met with the subject and made a threat. The subject spurned the law and agreed willingly. He believes in the truth, but he spurned the law. Okay. Subject revealed that in the early autumn of 254, the subject plotted to steal Estimil under the influence of an unidentified creature. So does he still have the thing? He may. Oh wait, what the hell was his name? Nako. This guy. He does not have it on his person. Now, is that other person in our fortress is the next question. We're going to go ahead and convict him of the theft. He implicated Indoc Castlemet. It's like a little mystery. So let's see if that guy is here. Is this him? Indoc Thenotherist? I don't know if that means Castlemet. No. Her name is Equal Daggers. Okay. He could be a visitor, though. No, it doesn't look like it. We may have lost the artifact, then. He doesn't have it on him. He may have already passed it along, and the other guy got it away. Well, we'll go ahead and convict... What's-his-face? Can I convict... No. So they're not here. You can't convict somebody who's not in the fortress. Good to know. Just like this one, we figured out that this guy stole it, Onaf, in the last artifact heist, but we couldn't convict this guy because he wasn't there. This was the mastermind of the whole thing. I don't like that we have a door open. That's probably how they got away. I forgot I put that door there. Sorry, I was just staring in amazement because I completely forgot I put this door here. And that's very likely how they got away with the artifact, because I locked the front doors down. Totally forgot about the back door there. Well, I do think we lost that artifact. Shit happens. Did we finish digging down here? Yes, good. And let's make sure everybody showed back up. Alright, good. So everybody's back. That was a successful raid. I think I'm going to do another. So we raided the humans here. Are there any other human settlements up here that are not part of a civilization? These guys have a bunch of books, but they are part of a civilization. A kobold retreat. I mean, I could just attack them. If I pick a raid, can I... Yeah, I can go to details, and then I can either raid, pillage, raise, demand tribute, conquer, and occupy. Should I occupy the kobold retreat? Sounds like a thing. Oh, your soldiers will join the occupation and not return. Huh. Maybe I'll just demand tribute from the kobolds? I don't really want to lose my soldiers. Or just pillage them. But I think demanding tribute of the kobolds is appropriate. Ongoing tribute. Assign squads, we'll send the same guys, the Armored Hail. Which is a cool name. I like it. We're slowly digging out this magma chamber here. This may be enough for me to get the first couple of buildings built. The diagnoser canceled eat because the item he was going to eat was lost or destroyed. I wonder what happened. Pretty funny. Somebody ate his lunch. Imagine him with a little stone lunchbox. He sits it down somewhere. He goes to do some work. He reaches over for a sandwich and it's gone. I'm going to keep expanding this out, but I'm going to go ahead and start building the first magma forge and magma smelter. Probably end up with like 2 forges and a couple smelters. Maybe 4. Actually, we don't need to smooth that, because that we're going to channel here and here. We're definitely getting some FPS loss here with our 208 civilians. Starting to go a little bit slower. I'm also going to channel here. Raw adamantine. Praise the miners. What is that? What are these guys? Fire snakes. Cool. Yeah, we're not going after the adamantine yet, don't worry. I probably will at some point, but not yet. Hey Parzival, how's it going? Thanks for the lurk. Hope you're having a great Friday. Oops, I hit the wrong button, didn't I? I hit stare down, not channel. We want to channel. Petition for entertainers. Yep, we can accept that. Just waiting for them to finish digging all this crap out. One of our militia members has grown attached to his shield. That's okay. He really likes his bronze shield. It's fair. Sounds like a nice weapon, or nice shield. Alright, so now that we've channeled this, you can see the magma is exposed here. There's open space and then magma directly below it. And I gotta do this one as well. But here, I can build a magma smelter. Out of, I don't know, sandstone, sure. The magma buildings do not themselves need to be magma safe, so it's okay to build it out of sandstone. So if I go here and build magma smelter, not magma smelter, it's under workshops, magma forge, an iron anvil, sandstone blocks, and the benefit of doing that is that the magma versions of these do not require fuel for basic operations.
Best get the dogs out and
The dwarf has been taken by a fey mood. Alright. So, you are an adequate mason. You're dabbling in everything else. So you're probably going to go for a craft dwarf shop or a masonry shop. Possibly... I don't know, we'll see. Let's follow him and see what he grabs. I also want to check if our... Ooh, look, our mission's back. I want to check if the crossbows are all done. If they are, I want to establish our crossbow squadron. Ugh, another one's missing. Alright, pause. Lock it down. People are stealing our artifacts left and right. It couldn't have been long, right? Because we have guards in the room. Presumably. We do. We have guards right here. We have a guard grizzly bear, which is the best thing ever. Let's make a note of who all is in the room at the time. Now I can look at their inventories, but it won't actually tell me if they have it because they'll be concealing it. So, let's see. We have this elf, Amaya Avathalu. We can question her. Justice, the theft of the numbers of pleading. Saw that they were missing. Oh, we have a couple of witnesses, speculatory witnesses. Saw several people admiring it, but nobody saw it go missing. The most recent was 14th timber. Yeah, the most recent was Mincot, Granite Block, and these guys. Zon, Net Climax, Doran, Shield Muscle. Alright, we can interrogate those people. I wish it showed them here, like, as suspects or something. I'm gonna have to switch back and forth. Okay, let's interrogate everybody that was involved. So Nako Wereboats gets interrogated. Who's apparently not here. Why does it change the names? I don't know which of these is actually... You know what? Screw it. I'm going to interrogate them all. Because here it says Nako Wereboats, but when I go to interrogate, it has their Dwarven name instead of the translated name. That's kind of annoying. We have Mincot Granite Block. That's probably him. We have Datan Cactus Plank. Great names. Guessing it's this guy, because that guy's dead. I'm amused, however, that we can try to interrogate the dead man. So this Datan was seen several times, wasn't he? Yeah, he was seen by many people to be admiring it. So was Mincot Granite Block. They're actually accusing each other. Look at that. We also have Medtob 7 torches. Lord Bridgewashed. And this Zon person, I think we've already done. No? And then Doran. I may stop accepting entertainers and such on petitions because I believe
Dwarf
a
has
lot of
claimed
these
a
people
workshop.
are entertainers. What has he claimed? Let's see. Ah, yeah. He claimed a mason shop. Okay. That reminds me, did I ever set up... Yeah, I didn't set up the giving for these. So let's go ahead and do that. So each of these stone stockpiles around them are supposed to be giving to the mason shop that they're near. I've set it up for some, but not all, so I'm going to finish them up. Each of these are set to take from the quantum stockpile in the middle. So disbursement should be automatic and fairly quick. Our outpost liaison has arrived. I want to make sure I make some more rose or gold goblets. I said rose because rose gold was on the list. They'll forge some gold goblets out of our immense amount of gold that we have. Unfortunately, we do have the fortress locked down right now, and we just got some migrants? Or something? What are these guys doing? Oh, these are our squad. Yeah, let's look at their mission report. Their mission report is blank. This is a bug that's been happening a couple times now. Don't know why. Did they all return at least? Yeah, they did. Good. Well, they don't need to come in right now. They'll be fine. I'm not going to be letting anybody out right now because they still have a way out because they never built this wall. Alright, well I guess that's that's something we can't handle then right now. The fortress is undefended because we have a wall missing that they haven't built. Hopefully they get those interrogations done quickly. Are you being efficient, sir? You're in a combat drill. That's not what I need you to do, sir. Sir, please. You're going to a combat drill in the temple? Ah, there you go. You're interrogating Nako, whatever, the poet. Okay, good. I mean, we may have lost another artifact because we were unable to lock down the fortress. These things do happen. Let's get our trade goods set up. I want my crafts, my goblets, I think that's all I need right now. Just shuffle all those out to be traded. No new information from the goblin poet. She was apparently terrified. Yeah, the justice system is interesting. I feel like it could be a bit better organized. Like, assigning interrogations is just a pain. I guess that kind of describes a lot of Dwarf Fortress, though. Hey, I think this is the third time in 6 years or so that we've actually gotten a liaison. Okay, but I do have some specific things I want to request from them. One of which is a ton of metal. They don't have access to tin. That's interesting. So how can they make bronze, but they don't have access to tin? Well, I'll request a bunch of bronze then. But I want a lot of iron. I think that's all from metals. I want a lot of pigtail seeds. I want... And this will be for next year, but I'll have to remember to check on it. I'm gonna increase the booze. Wait, do they have access to the ore version? They do not. Okay. I do not understand how they can make bronze if they don't have access to tin, but that's alright. They're paying a lot for fish, windows, musical instruments, and toys. Okay. Whatever. We've still got stuff being brought out, goblets and things. How much are we still waiting on? Quite a bit, but I can trade a little bit right now once he gets there. I want to buy sheets if they have any. I want to buy stuff for the scribes to work with. Scroll cases, book bindings, quires. He's still on his way. The downside to having our fortress so far down is that it takes a long time for them to get up here to the surface. What I could do is build a series of ramps that takes the traders all the way down to our fortress, and that's kind of tempting. Just like a long spiral that goes all the way down to the magma sea that the traders have to traverse, and then another one that goes all the way back up. Petitions, yeah, we're gonna deny these from now on. Did he ever show up? Yes, good. Alright, so let's see what we have. I'm gonna buy all of their iron bars. All of their metal bars, rather. Every single one. Every bar. That's good stuff. There's some steel in there. A bunch of iron in there, which I can make into steel. There's some bronze. Good stuff. Don't need their gems. Skip that. Don't really need wood. Don't need ropes. I will buy the water skins and flasks, no matter how fancy they are. I'm gonna buy some of the instruments and a couple toys for the kids. There's a ewe, there's a llama, buck rabbit, dwarven wine, dwarven beer, rum and ale, beer, ale, wine, all the booze. Love the booze. These are dwarves, they must have booze. A pick, a warhammer. Bronze warhammer is pretty good. Not the best, but still pretty good. Leather armor I don't think we need. Copper breastplate though would be nice. We use high boots. Not low boots like these. Although our mayor really likes low boots. An iron shield is worth buying. Not that one, that one's really fancy. Steel helm, iron helm, steel shield, nice. Ordering quite a lot of stuff here. Let's see what we have to give them. And if we can cover this kind of trade. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna be okay. He seems pleased, excellent. So now what we can do is all of this stuff right here. In fact, all of this, every bit of it, we can offer up to the Dwarven civilization for free as a gift to the Queen. And what that will do is it'll progress our offerings once they leave the map, right? Our offerings will go up significantly. I don't know if we offered enough, but there will be a significant change there. Got a new interrogation report, no new information. No new information. I think that artifact is gone because of the hole in our fortress here. Why is there donkey blood? What have you done? Was there a donkey here? Why was there a donkey here? What's going on? I mean, I understand why there's vomit here, but donkey blood? Did a donkey wander by while you were sparring? How very strange. These poets are leaving, and they're covered in blood and tears. Why? Why are they covered in blood? What has happened here? I don't even know what's going on. Someone has slipped into depression. Well, I mean, I can't blame them there. Haggard and drawn due to the tremendous stresses. Oh, he's reliving somebody's death. Felt dejected after a lack of decent meals. I have plenty of meals. What does that mean? Self-pity. Yeah, he was unable to craft for a long time because he's been a farmer. He hasn't been doing any crafting. Not really much I can do about that if he's a farmer and he's... yeah. I don't know. He wasn't happy with his job, now he's depressed and now he's gonna die. That's alright. So let's see how our magma forge area is doing. So they built the smelter. That's good. In that case, I can go ahead and destroy the smelter we have up here. They never actually made this? Oh, it got suspended somehow. So let's destroy that smelter. And we're going to want to move all of our ore downstairs, which is going to be a tremendous effort. Specifically because it may not look like there's a lot here, but there's a lot here. Look at this. Yeah. It's going to take a while. And then all of the bars have got to go down. So for that, I'm gonna build a storage area just above. Like this. And I'm gonna put the bars and the ore here. So all they have to do is go up the stairs, grab something, come back down the stairs. That should be much easier for them to dig out too because it's not right above magma. Did this ever? No. Anything else here to trade? I'm basically just giving all the stuff away. The broker's not here though, he's eating. Oh, that's different. Oh, because we're right underneath the sea, so it's going to be damp instead of warm. Well, that's obnoxious. That's really annoying. Every layer of this we're going to have to unpause. You know, I'm kind of thinking I want to switch over to Valheim or something. Not a lot's going on here anymore, and this fortress is pretty much self-sustaining, so there's not a lot of challenge here. Maybe I restart in a much more difficult area, I don't know. I feel like this isn't that interesting anymore. Like I could build something big that wouldn't be that difficult. We've got food on, you know, pretty much infinite supply. We haven't been threatened by anybody. I could pick a fight with the elves and see what happens. Why don't I do that? Because I'm kind of feeling like this is not going anywhere. Let me just openly attack the elves. Off you go. Kill the elves. Exactly. What they get for those crummy wooden trinkets. I just feel like not a lot's going on, and it's probably not all that entertaining anymore. So let's make something happen. Because I could literally sit in this mountain for the next 100 years in the game and be perfectly happy. Better than Cataclysm? Is it that bad? I feel like for you to say that, it must be a pretty bad game. Just content light, boring? Like what's up with it? So it's like an okay game, but not something you would recommend? Ah, I see. Well, I think it is a single, like, solo developer, so maybe he's like, maybe they had trouble coming up with new content or just implementing it. I don't know. Okay, yeah. In that case, I will not. It's kind of sad because it looked interesting. Maybe if it goes on a nice discount or something at some point, I'll get it. I have it on my wish list. Another interrogation. Oh, hello. So we did get a little bit of info. He confessed to the theft. Datan cactus plank. Kithenshim. This person right here does not have the artifact on him though. I see, yeah, that's a shame. So it sounds like it has some potential, but it's not super entertaining. A little bit content light. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to rethink what I'm doing with this fortress because I feel like we've stalled out and don't have a real goal anymore. We've got bedrooms, we've got food, we've got all the essentials covered. I've got a were tortoise that I could deal with, I guess. Okay, I stopped that just short of the caverns because I was gonna have to get through the caverns to deal with that. And it looks like some kind of bloodbath happened here. Look at this. This is all blood right here. Jabberer blood with a pile of vomit and some serpent blood and a Crundle skeleton. Okay, we don't want to go up there right now. The Dwarf Engineer Necromancer's visiting, guys. That's fun. Kind of want to let the fortress go out with a bang where we just have a big siege or something, but like usually by now I've had attacks and sieges and trolls and goblins and things attacking me. This one has been relatively dull and safe is not really interesting. It's been 5 years now, and we've had 0 attacks. It seems unusual for a very rich fortress with 201 population, with 1.5 million in created wealth. Like, we are probably the richest dwarf fortress in this world. Why can't we build this? We have plenty of people that could build it. Why aren't they doing it? I'm just gonna wait for our mission to come back and see what that brings, if they ever come back. Now keep in mind, they were openly attacking an elven settlement that had 75 elves in it, and I only sent 20 dwarves. They were fully armored and trained with their warhammers, but it was only 20. Entirely possible that they don't come back at all. I could also just release the were-tortoise. That would be fun. It would certainly be amusing. No new information there. Did what's his name ever get sentenced? No, he's still busy with interrogations. He hasn't done sentencing yet. Anything else you guys would like to see me play? I got Valheim, I got a couple other games. I could do some Hardspace Shipbreaker. Kind of feel like this one's not going anywhere. I don't know. Merchants visiting. We got another entertainer. No, we don't want any entertainers. Or just start a new fortress in a more difficult biome, possibly. We could even retire this fortress and go start another one under the same civilization in a new location. That would leave this one in the world, and people from this one could migrate to the new one. Wonder what's keeping our military. Wonder if they're still alive. It says they're traveling. The only person that didn't go is the captain of the guard because he's got duties here. But the place I attacked is not very far away. It's 2 squares away. It's less than a day's travel. My broker never actually came back down here. I was going to give away a couple more things, but I guess I'm not. Oh, he's going now. Okay. Better hurry, they're leaving. He was sleeping though, that means he's down in the depths of the fortress. Kinda sad, the only combat we've seen are like the little marmot men and animal creatures. It's the only real combat we've seen. And we had the tortoise attack, but that was over really quickly. The subject revealed that in the early winter of 254, the subject made an agreement with the disemboweled city, which is our parent civilization, to become a citizen. Okay. So he revealed that, yes, he indeed lives here. Legally. That was the revelation. Amazing. Oh-ho! Captain of the Guard is beating the hell out of this guy. Why? Did he get sentenced finally? I think so. I think he was sentenced to a beating rather than hammer strikes for the theft of the artifact. Lots of rumors. Yeah, merciful maybe, but did you see the beating that he got? He was punched with the, he was punched in the left foot with the right hand, His left foot exploded into gore. It pulled the left ankle, tearing the muscle and bone. Ligament was torn as well. He then punches him in the head, bruising the muscle. Pulling the neck, tearing apart the fat, bruising the upper spine. Yeah, and then he got punched in the head so hard that it broke his spine. He then got punched in the neck. The part collapsed into a lump of gore. I'm not sure this is merciful. He got punched in the upper left arm, which fractured the bone. This guy's punches. Remember, this guy is... Oh, thank you for the bits, man. Awesome. This guy's punches are pretty damn amazing. He is a fully trained member of the militia, and he is very, very strong. Punched him in the left lower arm, fracturing the bone again. Okay. Twists the elbow, tearing the muscle, bruising the bone. How strong do you have to be to twist somebody's elbow and tear their muscles? It doesn't look like he killed him, but he probably made him wish that he had been killed. That's pretty rough. But thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Oh, I think he may have just died. Yeah. he died of his beating. Note the artifact is not here. I don't know what an ag is. It's probably some kind of instrument. Yeah, it's an instrument. So he had an instrument on him, the bard. I'm not surprised. He did die of his wounds. And you see this TSK on all of these items? That means immediately we had enough haulers available that all of these have been designated by a dwarf to be moved. So every single item, except for the instrument, has already been designated a job and picked up. Crazy. Well, at least we took care of the thief, right? I don't know how long we wait for the mission to return. They may just be all dead. Like, it doesn't tell you here if they are deceased. Petitions available. You wish to join? No, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to accept any more petitions. But when these guys leave the map, we may hit the requirements to become the mountainhome. I didn't actually look at how much value we gave them. We need to hit... So, we need to hit this. Desired 7,500. We've currently given away 1,100, but that does not count whatever's on the merchants at the time until they leave the map. They're currently packing everything. Hey Storm, how's it going, man? You having a good Friday? Another petition. We're unfortunately going to have to deny that. Bit tired? Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, getting some rest sounds like a good idea. Hope your weekend goes well. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Does help out a lot. Hope you have a good weekend. Hope you get some good rest. Got any plans for the weekend? We're gonna watch the merchants leave. Once they are all off the map, we'll see if that counted up and was enough. Oh, it looks like he just killed a, what was that? A king snake. Look at that. And this mace dwarf just walked over and bashed it. Oh, you're setting up your follower alerts? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I've been having some trouble with Streamlabs. It keeps reverting to an older version of my alerts, and I don't know why. So I'm actually gonna look into Stream Elements later on tonight after the stream. Just some weird little issues. Not sure why. Everything normally works fine, but sometimes it just it loses my settings or it reverts to an old version or something. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there we go. We gave them a lot of stuff. Look at that. Yeah, they're right there. So we've met the requirements. Now, that doesn't mean it immediately happens. It does mean that an event can happen where they offer us the basically to become the capital. Like they offer us the option to do so. And in that case, we would pick, I think you pick a dwarf among your current population to become the Baron or something like that. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so right now I'm running like a Streamlabs chatbot that you host yourself, which has worked the best for me. The cloud bots have been unreliable for me. Like I tried the Streamlabs cloud bot for a while. It would miss things. It would sometimes just not respond to commands and things like that. I tried like Moobot at some point, and it had some issues. So far the most reliable one I've found is the Streamlabs chatbot that you host on your own computer, and that's worked perfectly for me. But it's certainly not necessary. Like I wouldn't have missed it if I didn't have it, right? It helps out sometimes for moderation and things, but it's really not necessary to have right away. The alerts are kind of built into Streamlabs. They're really easy to set up. The overlay I'm using is something I picked up from Nerd or Die. It was on a pay what you want sale, so I got it pretty cheap. It was like $5 or something, I don't know. I have another one I'm looking at too. I'm always tinkering and changing things, trying to figure out what the best way to do this is. What I'm finding is that there's really no best way. Just have your own style and don't worry about what other people are doing. So these guys are reciting poetry and pretending to play certain instruments because they don't have the instruments that are required for the poetry. Can I see what you're doing? It doesn't look like it. You're watching a dance. Oh, there we go. So I can view the activity. This guy's watching a dance. The dance is called My Friend Ray. It's an example of the lyrical dessert. No particular subject. Choreography is masterful. Look at this. This is all procedural dance generation. How crazy is this game? Like when you make this game, it proceeds to generate civilizations with hundreds of years of history. Each of them have poetry, like different poetic forms, different dances, different songs about their history. It's insane. This describes all of the dance moves that you do and everything. This is all procedural and all different every time you generate a world. Insane. Anyway, you feel like an overlay may be covering parts of the HUD. Yeah, so I find that I have to, like, I have a, let me see if this is gonna work right. Is that gonna look right? Hold on. So I have another scene here, right, that has the stack on the other side over on the right. I don't have much HUD, really. I don't have much UI, rather, to show. And I like keeping it clean like this, but depending on like what game I'm playing and things, I'll just move things around. Sometimes I'll make an extra scene for a specific game if it has things in weird places. Like I could move the chat box. Oop, that's not the chat box. I could move the chat box. It was locked over here so you could see that, but then it's covering the screen. It's something you have to kind of fine tune for each game, right? Just so you're not covering up important information. Are we ever going to get our mission back? Met with subject, intimidated, subject naively complied, made an agreement with us to become an entertainer. Yeah, we're harassing people at this point. Nobody's actually giving any information at all that's useful. Not a single person. I mean, if I wanted to, just to close the case, I could go and convict people of these crimes that did not do them. Like this one right here, implicates somebody. He said somebody did this. Well, I could just go, yeah, it was, let's see. It was this dwarven child. Or I could say, you know what? I think that was, hang on. Let's just go to the bottom of the list here. I think that was this stray puppy. This puppy is the one that did it. I'm gonna do that. There we go. It was the puppy. The puppy is the one that made this man steal our artifact. Yep, that's what happened. It was the puppy. Is that gonna do anything? Yeah. Yeah, that puppy has now been found guilty of theft. Oh, I feel bad doing that. Oh man. He's probably gonna beat that puppy to death. Why did I do that? It's funny though. I mean, it's terrible. Actually, he may not, because we've already convicted somebody else of the theft. I don't know what he's gonna do. I could do the same thing for this. I could say this dead king snake is the one that stole this artifact. And this magma crab totally stole this one. And then this one right here, this espionage, that was perpetrated by this this peacock right here. Definitely. Those are all completely valid. Look at that. This magma crab absolutely concealed and what's the word? I don't know. He stole the thing. He's been convicted. I'm sure that confuses them, but I don't think they're going to do anything about it. Ooh, our militia commander has actually returned? That's interesting. A couple of these guys have returned. We got a mission report. Alright. I was really worried that they were just dead. In the late autumn of 255, the Soaked Pains attacked the present shins of the Tree of Conflagration at Leapquested. The dwarf Cog Whipped Hammers led the attack, and the defenders were led by the elf Amu Wispyquake. In the late autumn of 255, the dwarf Cog Whipped Hammers outmatched the elf with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. The Shanks of Creating, led by the dwarf Cog Whiphammers, clashed with 6 elves in Leapquested, slaying them. Excellent. In the late autumn, the dwarf Delar Bookwind attacked the elf Amu Amu Wispyquake is the leader. And he was struck down by Delar Bookwind. Good job, Delar. In the late autumn, we looted treasure, we rampaged throughout Leap Quested. So yeah, that sounds like a very successful attack. We slew seven elves? Yeah, because it says we clashed with 6 and killed them, and then we also killed their leader. And we destroyed it. So, yeah. Look, it says no civilized population. We destroyed this city of 75 elves. Do you think that means we're at war now? We are. Look, the Tree of Conflagration, elf. You see how it has a W next to it? We're now at war. Less wood trinkets, yeah? Yeah, that's a thing. Maybe we'll have some interesting things happen. No, we don't want any more citizens. Thank you. We have too many already. 208. Man, that was exciting. Is everybody back? I don't think we lost anyone. No, we didn't lose a single person. Alright, let's take a look at our equipment here and see how we're doing. So the first squad is almost entirely equipped. They're just missing a few cloaks. I'm going to give an order for 10 cloth cloaks. I don't know that we have the cloth to make those, but I'm going to give the order and we'll see. We should be making cloth. I don't understand why they haven't built this. I'm going to check in a moment to see how many farmers we have. Now I want to look at equipment for this squad. So we're missing greaves for everyone except for the commander. And that's it. And just cloaks. Alright, cool. So let's give an order for copper greaves. We'll just do another 10. They'll make those over time. I'm going to destroy this so they don't use the metalsmith forge. We do need to keep digging this out, as annoying as it's going to be, because this is where they're going to store everything. Although I guess I could just put it up here. That's a better idea, so we don't have to deal with this. This is stupid. If there's one function of Dwarf Fortress that I absolutely hate, it's the way it like pauses whenever you hit water. I understand it, I completely get why it's there, and I absolutely detest it. Because it makes it so difficult to dig things out that are next to water, even though you know it's safe. There should be an override that you can consciously say, yes, I know there's water, keep digging. But it's okay. We'll just put the storage somewhere else. Now I am wondering if the elves are going to counterattack it at some point. We have some defensive issues that we need to deal with. Like this back door area. I don't think this needs to be open anymore. So I'm just going to wall this up. I'm going to build a wall right here. Otherwise, elves... So elves are very stealthy. And when things are stealthy in Dwarf Fortress, they can be on the map without you knowing. And they can sneak around and do things. So that means they could sneak through here. They can also pick locks and open doors and things. They could sneak through here and get all the way into our fortress here before I even knew. I could station guards back there, but I would rather just close that off. I have no need for that back door anymore. No, we don't need more citizens. Thank you. Oh, these are extra bookcases. I was wondering what that little grid pattern was. Oh yeah, spoils, right. We got a wooden shield, a cage, some wooden low boots, a wooden bucket, a splint, some arrows, a cage, and a chest. Excellent. Well done. We also had an interrogation report with no pertinent information. Well, we don't need any more interrogations. We've already convicted the puppy, the crab, and the king, and the dead king snake, and the peacock. Those are the criminals, obviously. So, yeah. Are there any more cold cases? You know what? I think this theft right here was done by... oh, this dead guy. And this one. Also this dead guy. Yeah, he did it. 100%. But what? What? The place we just destroyed has joined us. Sorry? Who? The fuck? So the 50 elves here that we just absolutely destroyed their city, they have decided to join us, and they're now... I mean, it makes sense, I guess? But that's now a holding of our fortress. I could still raid them, though. It's like they've surrendered and joined the civilization. Okay, send in a raid. Take all their shit. We call it taxes. It's fine. Oh yeah, did the kobolds ever like start giving us tribute? Where are the kobolds? They're up here somewhere. Very difficult to find things. There it is. Oh, we're at war with the kobolds. Man, I'm really afraid. So it still says we're... Alright, yeah, we're at war with the Tree of Conflagration. We're not at war with this government, which is a human government. The Union of Nourishing. We're not at war with the elves of the Primitive Hills. I see what happened then. So what happened was I destroyed the town, the Elven Retreat, that had 70 or so elves in it. And then the other elven civilization colonized it, and because it's so close to our fortress and our fortress has such a great economy, they initiated trade basically with us. I understand now. Well, why don't we just keep killing these guys, this Tree of Conflagration? I could send our guys back out. Let's raid them. Detail. Just raise. Openly attack and destroy. And we'll assign these two squads again. Off they go. We should see them file out of the fortress at some point. There they go. There's a couple of them. Heading out that way. This guy's still carrying wood. I don't understand why. He was doing this last time too. He's hauling these wood logs with him everywhere he goes. It's clearly a bug, and it's kind of funny. Maybe he's like carrying firewood. I don't know. Doesn't make much sense, no matter what you what spin you try to put on it. Looks like our hammer dwarves are grabbing provisions, but they were unable to. Somebody probably ate the thing that they were trying to go get. That reminds me, did we? Yeah, we carved. So we've carved fortifications into this wall here. I now want to build an armor stand or two a weapon rack or two. Out here. And I'm going to build... What's the button? Archery targets. It's A. We're not going to make them out of cold bars, though. That would be a little bit ostentatious for archery targets. I'm also going to make an ammo storage zone out here. And I think I have ammo being stored upstairs, so I may want to move it down here. Weapons, weapons, armor, wood, stone. Remind me, do I have an ammo storage up here? Or are they literally just dropping the ammo on the ground? It's entirely possible. We'll find out when they bring it all up here or something. What? A magma crab has given birth to twins. That's okay. Congratulations, madam. Why are you telling me, though? I don't care. I mean, fantastic. Well done. I didn't know magma crabs gave live birth. Don't crabs usually have eggs? What is happening in this fortress? And why is that the only magma crab it's telling me about? Like, I'm sure the other ones are giving birth and doing things, but it's not telling me about any of them. Is this a special magma crab? I don't know. I need to put a door down here. And let's make this now a bedroom. I don't think I have. Yeah, it might be. But you would think a crab, being a crab, would then give birth like a crab, which would be to drop off eggs and then come back. Isn't that how crabs give birth? I have no idea. I'm not a biologist. I don't know. I'm not gonna Google it though. Alright, looks like we can close this off. We must have ammo storage somewhere else then. So there is one way I can find out. Let's go to stocks, bolts, bolts. No, oh, it's under ammunition. Ah. And then I can't zoom to them. Why? Enhanced view. Search. Bolt. Shift Z to zoom. Can't zoom to it. There we go. Oh, okay, I see. So we have an ammo stockpile here. Let's get rid of that. I want them in the training area for the shooty dwarves. That's the technical term. We need to finish the walls here too. Just gold walls. We broke down the nice carvings that we had there, but now we're going to put up a wall literally made of gold. Not like gilded. It's literally a stack of gold bars made into a wall. That's what we have along here. See? Gold wall. It's just solid gold. Or gold bricks, maybe. Nope, we don't need more citizens, thank you. Combat. A honey badger is attacking my metal crafter? I'm sorry, the metal crafter bit the honey badger? So yeah, look. They're wrestling, and then the honey badger bites him. So he punches it. It bites him again, so he bites it back. Where is this happening? Oh, it died. He killed the honey badger. But not before it took out one of his teeth. Look, the dwarf's tooth is just sitting there on the ground. Is that you? Is that why you're upset? No, you're just dizzy. Nauseous. These guys are nauseous from being outside. I respect that. Honey badgers are pretty badass, and it bit this guy, he bit it right back and then killed it. I respect that a lot. How's our storage doing? So, I need to rebuild my quantum stockpile down here for all the ore. Why did you not get... Oh, that's right. I also need to move all my bars down here. Why are you carrying this? Use a wheelbarrow. That's why they're there. He's carrying a boulder on his back. It's probably as heavy as he is. Okay. Let's make bar stockpile here. We're going to make sure it only has metal bars, not other bars, and no other blocks, just metal bars. We're going to go up here, we're going to remove, I think it's just these two? Yeah. This is going to be a lot of work to shift all of these because we have a lot of metal. I've actually stopped smelting a lot of metal because we have like an overrun in our storage, but now we have a much larger storage area. So they'll start shifting things downwards. Here, I want to build a larger version of our quantum stockpile. So I'm gonna do 3 of these, all for stone. Should have done a custom stockpile so that I could set this. I only want metal ores. Yeah, I'm gonna do a custom. So C, custom, T, disable that, enable stone, block all, permit metal ores only. There we go. I messed that up. That's okay. Custom. That should do. And then build between them track stops that dump to the west here. Here. And here. Wait for that to be built. In the meantime, I want to make sure these are wheelbarrow 0. And these have a copious amount of wheelbarrows. Now, I'm going to turn off the quantum stockpile up here by destroying it. And removing the track stop. And removing the route. Now this guy, being the big brain dwarf that he is, has immediately picked up a piece of ore to carry it down by hand, rather than go get a wheelbarrow, which is the whole point of wheelbarrows. Speaking of wheelbarrows, let's make sure we have another 10 or so. I wonder if we can see rumors of our own army marching around. Doesn't look like it. I don't see any of these little red wormy things coming out of our fortress. Now that we're killing elves, I feel much more excited about this fortress. I'm not sure what that says about me. Look at him dancing. Reciting poetry, dancing, doing little forums. Pretty cool. Alright, any progress yet? Yeah? They brought a single bar down. Look at that. It's gonna take a bit. These are still all waiting. There's somebody on his way to do this one. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check how many people we have assigned to farming, right? Auto labor list. So we have 8 currently. I'm gonna bump that up to, I don't know, 20? Just to make sure there's someone assigned to it and doing it. This got partially constructed, that's good. Man. Everything takes so long in Dwarf Fortress. Waiting for our army to get back, but until they do, I'll have no idea what happened. I mean, yeah, that's how it works with armies in real life. You don't have real-time updates. You send people off and you find out later what happens. Still. Be nice if I got some kind of clue. Why didn't this guy go? He hung out, stayed behind. Making masterpiece wheelbarrows and honey badger bone rings. Excellent. Petitions. Yeah, we don't need any more citizens. Thank you, though. Like, seriously, I have 196. It's only gone down because those soldiers left, and they'll be back. So, Seth, if you're still around, I was thinking about in a few minutes switching over to Valheim and seeing if we can take out the first boss. Got our mission report. So it's the same guy as before, Cog whipped hammers. He outmatched their elven leader. He confronted the elf and killed the elf. Oh no, Kosoth River Abbey killed the elf. Good job. We clashed with 6 elves, slaying them. Looted treasure. Rampaged through the city. They fled, and then we destroyed it. So there's another elven city destroyed by the extremely talented, well-trained, and very handsome Dwarven militia. Now it is winter, so we're going to hold off on any more attacks. It's auto-saving. Give it a minute. So, did everyone come back? So far, there's still a few on their way. Still a few traveling. I don't like that they don't travel as a group. Masterpiece, copper greaves, excellent. We do have some iron and some steel now, but I've been hesitant to use it until they move everything downstairs. Otherwise, the delay in them retrieving it is just going to be immense. Walking all the way upstairs, grabbing it, walking all the way downstairs. Kind of silly. Okay, so now we want to set up some ore hauling routes. So new route. This will be ore 1. We'll make another route. Ore 2. Another route. Ore 3. Right? For ore 1, we want to make a stop here. Define the stop. Remove these. Link a stockpile. Define that link as just stone, just metal ores. We want to do the same thing for ore 2. We want to make a stop, link a stockpile, define it, enable that, and forbid these. Ore 3. Make a stop, delete those, new stockpile link. Perfect. Now we want to assign vehicles to these. Doesn't really matter what the vehicle is, as long as it's not already taken. In theory, that's now a working quantum stockpile, we'll see. Gotta love this music. Look, it happened again. So, where is it? This one. We destroyed this, the other... Actually, the same civilization recolonized this one. And they linked economically. I'm just gonna go and attack their main settlement here. Look at all the stuff that's here. These are all books, by the way. It says they're artifacts, and they are artifacts in a sense. But in this sense, artifact just means that they're unique items. Does not mean that they are like an artifact that was created by exceptional crafting or something. I'm gonna make a mission here. Actually, I'm gonna wait. I want to make sure all of our people have returned before I send them back out. Yeah, it looks like they're all back now. So, they're gonna get a little rest, and then we're gonna send them back out. I'll give them another day or two. I mean, they're already back to sparring, so what do we get? A buckler, gauntlets, a chest, a buckler, a cage, gloves, a hood, and one date. One of these dwarves, when told to go gather plunder from the elves, picked up a single date fruit and brought it back. That's all I'll say about that. I'm ignoring the monarch butterfly that's interrupting all of our dwarves. Just, I don't care. They're all terrified by a giant butterfly. I can't. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh no, it's a butterfly. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Suck the nectar out of a flower near you? Come on, it's a butterfly. Just because they're large doesn't mean they're carnivorous. Oh god. Seriously? Is it still around? What's it doing? Leave the dwarves alone, butterfly. They're busy. They're toiling. Well, they are bringing ore down. One of them has finally brought the minecart down. You can see how slow it's gotten. My computer is pretty nice, but even with my computer, it gets to a point where Dwarf Fortress just crawls. Like, it's only using 5% of my CPU, right? But it's going so slow now. I guess that's probably because I have 216 dwarves all making decisions and emotions and memories and everything. This is on an SSD. It's on an M.2 SSD. A very fast one. Ooh, hello. An ambush. Curse all friends of nature. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't send my squad out yet. So we got war rhinoceroses. Horses. Wait, is it just animals? Is it just a whole bunch of animals? So a bunch of war rhinoceroses, a bunch of horses. I'm guessing, you just call this a hunch, but I'm guessing that there may possibly, maybe, be some elves among these animals in this area. So let's implement Defense Plan Alpha, which is the only defense plan. It's to pull this lever, lock the back door, They never did build. They never did build this. Like, I told them to build this. I don't know, 6 months ago or something. They never built it. I'm annoyed. Lock that door. We're gonna leave this door open. All right. We're going to go to our alerts. Civilian alert is going to go to. I think we're gonna go to. Oh no, that's surface defense. I don't want him to go there. Right. I deleted the civilian alert burrow. Curses. Hold on. I gotta make a new burrow. So enter to define. Yes. I'm just gonna do this roughly there. There. Basically just defining the civilian alert burrow as stay the hell down in the deep fortress and don't come up. Because there's plenty of food down there, there's plenty of booze down there, they'll be fine, right? Finally, we got some action though. This is exciting. Something may happen. Dwarves may die. Who knows? Could be elves. Could be war rhinoceroses. I don't even know what a war rhinoceros would look like, but I'm excited to find out. Okay, that's as far as I want them to go. So, did I just define all that as the surface defense burrow? Okay. Well, we're just going to change the name to the Citizen Defense Burrow. We're going to remove... Oops. Define... And then we're currently erasing. I'm going to erase this. We'll make a new burrow. This one will be called... Entryway. We will actually define this one. Right here. Okay. That's all set. Now we'll go alerts. We'll say in alert condition 1, we want the citizens to go to the Citizen Defense Bureau. And we need to mess with the orders now. So, schedule. So under alert 1, I want the squads to defend the other burrow. Edit order. Defend burrows, yes, but we want... How do I move this? There we go. It's not entirely clear to me which one. Okay, there we go. Entryway. Did that didn't work because I hit the wrong button. Edit. There. Shift enter. Defend entryway. Copy. Paste, 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 paste. So in alert 1, that means we're under attack. That means A, the citizens will run to the Citizen Defense Bureau, and B, these guys will all go and defend the entryway. So we're going to turn the civilian alert on. We're going to put these guys into alert 1 status. They will now go defend the burrow, while everybody else will run downstairs. Probably screaming. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Go. Oh, another ambush. Did more things happen? No? Oh, okay, we now see the elves. I guess someone spotted them. So, overall, not too bad, actually. Let's see what happens. Now everybody should start running inside and running away. What happened now? Did we get more elves? Oh yeah, we got a few more. See, they're stealthy, so once somebody sees them, they show up, but until then, we don't know. Did anybody... Okay, you're just dizzy. I saw an arrow fly by. I wasn't sure if somebody got hit. Why is it pausing again? More elves? Oh yeah, more elves. Okay. Okay. I'm getting so much spam because none of them can get to where they need to go. Actually, I'm gonna pause for just a second. My headset's about to run out of battery, so I'll be right back. Okay. I like having a headset with a swappable battery. Anyway, got a lot of cancellation spam. That's alright. We're seeing a lot of elves. I'm not sure what they're shooting at. Are they shooting at my animals? That's rude. Anyway. What we should see is all of our citizens heading down here. And we do. Good. And then we should also see our militia somewhere here. Where are the militia? We have so many bards. Look at this. This is like 2 pages of bards and dancers and things. Those aren't even citizens. Well, some of them are. It's incredible. Right, it's possible I did something silly. Hold on. These guys are active, yes. Schedule for alert 1 is defend burrow. Defend entryway 10 minimum. I mean, I could lower the minimum if that's the problem. But I think they all have their people. I'm not entirely sure why they're not active. Like, what are you doing? You are... Okay. They are doing it now. It just takes them a minute to figure out what they should be doing. That's fine. Okay, so any elves that actually get through the traps and cages and such should immediately be set upon. They are. They're murdering all of my animals. Look at that. What kind of elves just wholesale slaughter animals? Kind of rude. I think we really pissed off the elves, guys. Is that a jaguar? Recruit? How do you recruit a jaguar? That makes it sound like he's a soldier. Whatever. I think we really pissed off the elves. And the war rhinoceroses that they're riding, by the way, to war, are just annihilating my people, or my animals. Nobody's been hurt yet, though. Oh, now there go the dogs. Alright. Wait, who's this? This guy got caught outside? Why? Because he's nauseous. I'll have to get wrecked in the dark forest. Alright, good luck, man. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. Alright, so they have actually killed a dwarf now. Now, just to be clear, these 2 doors are open. They could easily come in. I'm not sure why they're not coming in. Also, this never got pulled, did it? That's less than good. It didn't get pulled, obviously, because I put everybody in a burrow. That's it's my stupid. Oh, this poor war rhinoceros. What has happened to you, sir? Ah, yes, some serrated copper discs have popped out and murdered you. Isn't that unfortunate? The elf is fine, that was riding the war rhinoceros, but the rhinoceros is dead. It got diced apart. Are you guys leaving? Where are you going? They appear to be leaving. Wow. Elves have no spine at all. They saw one rhinoceros get wrecked in my trap corridor, and now they're all just leaving. Yeah, look at them go. They're almost all gone. What kind of pansy shit is this? You have to admit, that's pretty impressive, right? Punching somebody in the foot so hard that it explodes. But really, they saw a single rhinoceros die, and now they're all leaving? Well, not this one. He's chasing this cow, experiencing mortal fear. This cow is. Oh, poor cow. This noble elf is chasing it down and murdering it with arrows while riding a war rhinoceros. I hope he feels impressive. This one is fighting a duel to the death with a miner. Let's look at that. Wow. So the dwarf is just being stabbed repeatedly. Okay. Stabbed with the limewood spear. Stabbed with a spear. Stabbed with a spear. The dwarf's response is, I have improved my fighting. That is satisfying. He said that in the middle of combat. He got scratched again. He got stabbed again. He got stabbed again. The miner is now saying, help me. Save me. He looks sick. He retches. He gets stabbed, his glove is ripped to shreds. The elf has bit him. Okay. Yeah, it's just, at this point, the elf is just beating him to death. We only have a few more elves on the fortress, or on the map. I may send the squads out to just go take them down? I mean, I was just gonna defend, but all of their buddies left. I guess I don't need to forbid this anymore. In fact, I can go ahead and cancel the civilian alert. So we'll put the civilians back on alert status 2. Before they get up here, I'm going to cancel the pull of this lever so they don't squish anybody. I just saw bones fly everywhere. Hold up. That's a tooth. That's a tooth. That's 2 more teeth. This elf just got all of his teeth knocked out by a hammer. And they flew everywhere. Look, this one's gotta be 100 feet away. Hold on. Oh, a necromancer's fighting. Look at that. Oh, he's fighting something else though. I don't know what the hell that is. I think that's that elf. So let's see. So he shot at the hammer dwarf and missed 4 times. Miss, 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 right? And now he's saying, death, this is truly horrifying. The hammer dwarf hits him. The force pulls the ankle, bruising the bone. Another arrow misses the hammer dwarf. Hammer dwarf punches him, tearing apart the skin. How hard do you have to hit somebody to punch them and tear their skin and bones? Like, yeah, and you explode their parts in gore and things. There we go. Alright. Bashing him with a silver warhammer. Bruising, bashing, chipping the bone. Bites him. The hammer dwarf bites the elf. Hammer dwarf shakes him around by the head. Yeah, they're just tearing this poor elf apart. He deserves it, though. Alright, well, I think he's dead. I think this guy took a little bit of... Yeah, he took a little bit of damage. This miner may not make it. This is the one that was continuously poked to death by the elf. Are there any more invaders? Nope, they've all left. So yeah, we killed... Dead missing. We killed 2 elves, a spearman and a bowman, and then 2 rhinoceroses. Everybody else fled. Cowards. Well, we can stand down the military. So let's put the Shanks and the Armored Hail back into Alert 2. They'll go back to their guard duties. That was exciting. I think I could probably send them out to attack the elves now. I don't think any of our people were actually injured. Not the military, anyway. Our poor animals died, but I wasn't really utilizing the animals anyway. So yeah, why don't I utilize this lull in the fighting to go ahead and create a mission to raid and raise this particular settlement here. We'll send the Shanks of Creating and the Armored Hail. Off they go. This is the one with a lot of books, so maybe they'll bring back some reading material. We can only hope. Unfortunately, this means we have to wait a little while to see the results of the action. So, Seth, how's the Dark Fortress or Dark Forest doing? A mason is starving and dehydrated. Hattis Lilo Labash. Hold on. Why are you starving and dehydrated? Ah, you are the one that has fallen into depression and is starving himself. Oh, Miles helped you out? Okay. Miles is Digirain's son. Now that they're actually going outside, they're like, oh no, the goat's dead. So I'm getting alerts about it. What is this? Oh, it's all of his crap. Pile of vomit, whole bunch of blood, and then all of the elves' clothes and armor and things. Yeah, he has a pretty impressive little bridge house there. And by little, I mean it spans quite a distance. The nanny goat has been missing for a week. Oh no, guys. I wonder what happened. Avert your eyes. I wonder what happened. Well, I would say that our fortress defense mode worked pretty well, wouldn't you? I've kind of learned how the alerts work and how to send people to various places to be safe. Are you babbling still? Yeah. So this guy, once they hit this point, they take off all their clothes and they run around the fortress naked, and they're essentially just crazy. You can't, as far as I know, you cannot cure this, and this dwarf will die. He's refusing food and drink, and he will die of starvation or dehydration at some point. That happens after they get to a certain point of stress and they just can't take it. I could intentionally injure him and they would feed him, but they would never actually cure him of his insanity. So it would just be a bedridden dwarf. There's no real point. And then as soon as he was healed again, he would babble around and would not eat, and then they would have to hurt him again. It'd be nice if I could tell them to arrest him, like you can in RimWorld, right? If I could say, arrest this person, and then we take him off to a nice cell, and we take care of him. Do I have free unused coffins? I need to start making more? No, I have a couple. Yeah, that could be fun. Multiplayer RimWorld. We'd have to figure out like a decent but simple mod pack that works with multiplayer. I know it can't be a lot of mods, but if we could find a few that work well, it'd be nice. Yeah. But at some point you found a resource of people who had tested various mods and reported on whether they worked, and that actually sped us up quite a lot. Let's see how our storage is doing down here. Alright, we're getting a lot of bars down here. I don't see any stockpiling ore yet, but that sometimes takes a while. Just a mental note for next time we have a siege. Let them pull the lever before we send the people downstairs. Otherwise, they can't pull the lever. Because they're not there. Very important. I want to go ahead and set up the new squad. Create squad. I'm going to make them use the archer template. And who will be the leader of the archers? Oh, we have a couple of crossbowmen here. This bard? Okay, the bard is a crossbowman. Sure. You're a bowman. I think I saw another one. I wish I could filter it to only people with the correct skills or something. Mark's Dwarf, Mark's Dwarf, excellent. I think these are hunters. Yeah, that one's a hunter. One of them's a scribe, but he's probably also a hunter. Well, I'll take the bowman too. That may be it as far as skilled marksman. This guy's a wrestler. That means he's got some striking skill and stuff. That'll help. And then beyond that, I'm gonna just pick people that I don't particularly need, like an herbalist. An engraver is pretty replaceable. A potter, we're not even using pottery. A furnace operator, yeah. Now, equipment-wise, the Ramparts of Flame, great name. They're using leather gear. I don't know if I like that. It does make them light and fast, but I don't have a lot of leather. Well, that's a statement that I actually don't know if that's true. What does it show up as under here? Tanned hides. There we go. I have 108. Okay. I could easily make enough leather then. Do I have leather workers? Yep. Okay, so I need... For the ramparts, I need armor, headwear, legwear, handwear, footwear, and a shield for each one. Leather armor. Leather high boots. I probably have enough shields, but I'm going to make some just in case. I'm also going to need backpacks. Helmets. Leggings. And I don't think you can make leather gauntlets. You can make leather gloves. Obviously right there. So that should more or less equip the dwarves. Why is there stuff on the floor? New screw. What? Oh, it's a choir. Okay. So they're actually writing books now. Cool. So this is a treatise on the reasons why screws are effective. The writing is stunningly self-indulgent. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good. Hey, okay. What is this? It's a copy of New Screw. Okay, sure. We're actually authoring books now. That's exciting. This poor man is in the hospital. This is the terribly wounded miner. He's got some water buffalo hair thread that has been sewn into one of his wounds to close it. Valid topic, nails are garbage. Yeah, I agree. Screws are where it's at. They finally found the dead nanny goat outside. These things happen. Our mission was completed. So, in the early winter we set out to attack We outmatch the elf with a cunning plan. This guy, Cog Whipped Hammers, he outmatches these elves constantly. It's great. Love it. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to finish, like, let it finish loading all the text. Apparently there was quite a lot here. Then I'll scroll back up. Apparently there's quite a, actually, yeah, I can pause. Okay, there. So let's go to the top, and let's see. So Iowa Rub Crabs confronted a dwarf. Oh, the elf Iowa Rub Crabs confronted a dwarf. The elf was struck down. Another elf confronted a dwarf. The elf Oakshake's left upper arm was ripped by the dwarf, and then he was struck down. Okay. The elf Rifa Sunsing was struck down. Forces of the disemboweled city searched desert trains. After surveying was looted. Oh, this is just a list of the books that were looted from the place. That's why it's so long. Look at this list. It's crazy. That's great. We just got a ton of books. We did not destroy the site, though. It is still there. We brought it down to less than 10 people, though. It was up to 75 people. Well, we've added a bunch of stuff to our library. No, we don't want any more citizens. Thank you. I really appreciate the offer. But you cannot live here. For some reason, when we take in new people, our stuff goes missing. So I'm a little confused because I'm still not seeing any of the stockpiling I'm expecting. I mean, it could be that they're just not doing a lot of hauling right now for the ore. They do have a lot of other things to haul, so that's fair. Now I'm going to keep everybody at home for now, in case they attack again. But that was a very successful raid. We got a ton of books. I'm sure the people in the library are really excited. Can we see what's in the bookcases this way? Or do we have to go do it this way? I thought you... yeah, there we go. Trade and more. What are you? A Sardonyx-bound codex. The written portion consists of a 118-page manual entitled Trade and More. Authored by Ada Thinbeige, it concerns the process of economic data collection. Overall, the prose is amateurish. Start your day with trade. This is a red tourmaline-bound codex. I like how all the books are like these fancy stone or wood bound with gems all over them. You know, they're not just like a book with some leather on it. It's like a stone slab with huge gems all over it. Anyway, this one also concerns the process of economic data collection. The writing artfully indulges the author's fancies, and it is throughout ornate and refined. Overall, it is passable. So they're doing a lot of writing on trade. This is one we stole from the elves. It's the steel-bound codex. I guess if books are that precious, you want to bind them in, you know, durable material. The written portion consists of an 84-page manual entitled On the Staff, authored by Ada Thinbeige. concerns the construction and use of the surveying staff. Okay, sure. How to measure distances accurately is a very important thing. Alright, so the ramparts of flame. How are you doing on equipment? You've gotten a couple pieces, but you do all have your crossbow. The other thing I need is quivers. I don't know why I didn't think of that, but they all need quivers. That's much more important than the other things. So let's make sure leather quivers are in there, because that's how they carry their bolts. Screw that Grey Dwarf Shaman and whatever his spell is. I don't even know what you're talking about, but that sounds awful. Did you make it out alive? Do you need help getting your stuff? Alright, well, good luck. Ramparts of Flame. You are going to train, and you're going to keep squad equipment here. Down here, you're going to keep individual equipment, and you're going to sleep. And we need to build... Actually, hold on. Is this suspended? Yeah, I thought so. We need to make some containers. So I'm thinking a couple of chests there, maybe another one, a cabinet or two, because they should keep their stuff here. And then weapon and armor racks. How's this guy doing? He's a little better, but not a lot. He's unconscious. Oh man, this guy's held together by just threads, literally. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different threads stitched into him. His shoulder, his right elbow, his right hip, his right shoulder, his left elbow, his right wrist, they're all stitched up with various threads. And I think he may be getting another stitch. Yeah, he just got another stitch. At the end of this, he's going to look like Frankenstein. He's going to be more stitching than person. This is the miner that got poked and prodded. He's getting another stitch. This is pretty awful. But our hospital is working. It is prudent to remind people that they don't have any anesthetic other than booze, and they can't give booze to people in hospitals for some unknown, ungodly reason. I would very much like it if they could. Right, so these I can make archery range, but I'm gonna do these a little differently. I should have done these a little bit further apart. Hold on. Actually, that one's fine where it is. But I want to build them like that, I think. So this one's okay too. Stop removal. Making archery ranges. And I'm putting walls between them so they don't shoot each other. Yep, that mason finally died of dehydration. It's unfortunate, but these things do happen. Let me know, Seth, if you need any assistance or anything. I could switch over. I'm going to be doing this for another 30 minutes or so. What? After a polite discussion with a local rival, Kikrosh Cudgelbronze has claimed the position of Lord of the Ancient Coalition. I've seen that a couple times, and I assume that's some local group or guild or something. Who knows? Do I have anybody making bone bolts? I have them making bone crafts. There, they are making bone bolts. I'm going to set this to 500. Make sure we have a large supply of bone bolts. Because I'm going to use bone bolts for training. And then metal bolts, which I need to make some too, for actual combat. I have to wait for those to be done before I can assign the archery ranges. Got your stuff? Good, good stuff. They are now bringing the ore downstairs, so that's good. They're still doing it kind of stupidly. I see some of them physically carrying it down. Right, did I do something wrong here? I have stop 1, right? And I have take from stone stockpile 6-9, which is this guy. But I don't see him actually doing that. They're set to dump west, which is correct. Nobody's actually putting it into the... Oh, as I say that, somebody does it. Okay, it's working. Just took a while. I need more patience. Exercise patience. I mean, it is kind of impressive when you think about it that I have 213 dwarves. And only 6 or so are idle at any one time. It's down to 4 now. So everyone is doing something. Every single dwarf has some kind of job. So what did we end up with on this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we ended up with 8 different stitchings. And then 1, 2, 3 different bandages on this poor miner. and he is covered in his own blood, like absolutely covered. Even his eyes are covered in blood and tears, obviously. So blood and tears all over him, as well as his very fancy crundle bone earrings and amulets and things that he's wearing. This poor dwarf. He may recover though. The only thing I don't have that I probably need is soap. So they can't really disinfect wounds very well without soap. I should work out production of soap. I haven't bothered yet. Maybe I'll do that next session, because I don't really feel like doing it right now. Our military's back to sparring. They've just thrown all the books on the floor that they looted from the elves. Let's see. What do we got here? The Origin of Rainfall. The written portion consists of a 103-page manual entitled The Origin of Rainfall and Beyond, authored by Inali Coastcall. It concerns the origins of rainfall through evaporation and condensation. The writing is quite cruel and is somewhat showy. Alright. Evaporation and condensation. My Friend Names. What's this one about? Consists of a 22-page short story entitled My Friend Names, authored by Idala Plano. The work has no particular subject. The writing is completely serious and gives a feeling of compassion. Overall, the prose is passable. Okay. My Friend Oak. Also by Idala Plano, and also has no particular subject. She's like a master at writing books about nothing. I know some people like that in real life. They can write a 3-page email about nothing and say nothing. So this one, Of the Elf, is a 22-page essay authored by Thiliri Pristine Conflict. It concerns the authoring of Tix Cobalt by another elf. She wrote a book about somebody else writing a book. Alright. And this one's called A World of Rainfall. A 125-page manual concerning the origin of rainfall. Okay. So they had a lot of writing about where rain comes from. That was 3 different books on condensation and evaporation. We can now display any of these nice books that we've stolen from the elves. Ah, good. I can now set this as an archery range. Yeah, bottom to top. And we'll give it to the Ramparts of Flame for training. Now I have not given them orders yet, so they're very likely not going to train. They may. But we've found before that their default orders are kind of not great. So let me go ahead and fix that. Schedule. I sort of just want to copy that, but let me do that and then delete this one and edit this so that it's 2 minimum. So I found the best result for the really new squad was to give orders that were like 2 minimum, but give them 5 of those orders. Because it seems like they form little groups. Oh, and I also need to go to alerts and make sure they're active. There we go. Yep, now that I've given them the active alert 2 status, they should come in here and start trading. Human scholars visiting, that's nice. These guys are all training. What are the Merc stores doing? Combat training. So you are heading there. Okay. Oh, let me also make sure that I have supplies set up. Yeah, any drink, 2 food, that's correct. And uniforms, wear over clothing. And then for schedule, inactive equals uniformed. Yes, okay, good. So they should use their backpacks to carry food with them. They should use their water skins or flasks to carry booze with them. So they won't have to run away in the middle of combat or training to go eat or drink. And he's now here for combat training. Excellent. I may rework the designations once the archery ranges are all up. He's now waiting for a striking demonstration. That's fine. They're going to do the training thing. That's great. Be nice if I could just say, deny all petitions. I don't really care about petitions right now. Oh, these guys are sparring. Look at this. Look at them moving around. They're wrestling. Is anybody gonna come get these books? I'm gonna reset the tasking because it looks like they might have gotten stuck. They've just been sitting there. Another thing we need to set up, just thought of this, for the Ramparts of Flame is equipment. They're kind of getting their leather stuff done. Ammunition though. So Ramparts of Flame, I want this to be a little bit different. So we're going to remove this. We are going to add bolts. We're going to change material to bone. And that's going to be only on training. And then I'm going to give them another bolt, which will be material, any metal. Oops, I changed the wrong one. You're supposed to be bone. You're supposed to be metal. And the metal ones they only use in combat. Okay, they should sort that out over time. They'll change things out in their quiver as we go into combat or into trading. I may actually want to move the archery setup somewhere else, or move their training area somewhere else, I'm not sure. For now, though, looks like they're doing good. They're all doing dodging and striking demonstrations. They're very new, so they don't even have the skills to like do individual combat drills yet. Once they get more training and more skill, they do more advanced training. It said there was a combat report, but I don't see any recent combat at all, just sparring. It looks like our stitched up dwarf has been released. There's all the threads and stuff that they pulled out of his stitching. And there is our metal bar stockpile, doing well. Right. I wonder why these are taking so long to build. This finally finished, but we don't have any seeds. Really? Alright, well never mind then. I guess our biome is not conducive to growing any of the seeds that we have. Man, they're training like crazy. Dodging demonstrations. They're not training their marksmanship, but I'm not sure they're ready for that anyway. I'm gonna make a couple more archery ranges doing this. hoping to have 10 archery ranges so that there can be 1 per dwarf if I need them to. All be training at once. Kind of surprised we haven't gotten raided again, and I may go ahead and send out a single squad to go finish those guys off. This is an elven fortress. We're not at war with them though. We're at war with these guys. So let's go ahead and send out 1 squad. Send out the Shanks. Detail, we're just gonna raise it. So the Shanks of Creating are on their way out. It's the best name for a squad, don't worry about it. I'm really not loving where we have our refuse stockpile. Everybody's walking through it and getting upset. I'm gonna move it up here instead. Because you gotta walk through the rotting garbage pit to get to the storage now. Not the best thing that I've done. Nope, no more entertainers, sorry. We have a lot of petitions for staying in the fortress to be an entertainer. I don't think we want it anymore. I think we have enough. Don't you? Don't you think we might have enough entertainers? That's 1, 2, 2.5 pages of bards, poets, and dancers. No, sir, thank you. No more freeloaders. See, how are these guys' skills getting along? Talented Hammer Dwarf, competent armor user, novice shield user, adept discipline, adept observer, adept fighter, adequate wrestler, skilled dodger. Alright. Getting out there. Nice. Proficient Hammer Dwarf, Skilled, talented. Okay. Definitely coming along. Why are these guys flashing? Oh, he's a legendary engraver. Legendary metal crafter. Huh. Well, legendary dwarves do have higher skills than some, so. And this is a human bowman who is a legendary lie maker. What a weird thing to be a legendary dwarf or legendary human, I guess in this case. It's just a world-renowned expert in making lie. I guess, but doesn't seem like a super useful talent. Interrupted by were-tortoise. They can see him through the, or see her, I guess, through the fortifications now when they walk by. A lie grandmaster? Yeah, I could see it being a thing. It's just, it's a strange one. Like being this, alright, so this person, legendary musician, I get. Legendary metal worker, legendary engraver, those I understand. Legendary lie maker? Making lies not that hard. I'm not sure how much room for improvement there is. So they are freaking out because they can see the elf, who is a were-turtle. Tell you what, let's build another door here then. They were able to build the door last time. So, DJ, you sound like you've been playing, what's it called? I can't remember now, hold on. Amazing Cultivation Simulator? Come on, build the door, guys. The elf is behind a thing, she can't get you. There we go. Now there's a door in the way and she can't scare you anymore. So this can become an archery range. I do not know if this is the best way to set this up. Or even if this is going to be effective. Yeah, I just meant the way you were talking about pouring your chi into it or whatever. That is very much something you do in Cultivation Simulator. Like you want to build structures around your trees that channel ki into them so that you can then harvest the spirit wood that they create and things like that. And that makes better items where you can channel different elements into them. Alright, I'm now going to just remove this. So I want them training their actual shooting skill, not their bashing and dodging. I mean, dodging is good. Striking is not so useful for a squad of marksmen. Unless they get caught without any ammunition. But it is less important than being accurate.
An idea is a very dangerous thing.
Aw, man. What am I? What the hell? Oh, he's sweating. Because he's been training. Okay. One of my new marks dwarves has had a mood. Alright, what is his thing? I didn't look at his labors. Organizer, Dodger, Talented Glazer, High Master Potter. Ooh. I don't think I have any pottery workshops. I don't know that you can make artifact pottery though, so he may go for a craft dwarf shop. It's kind of the... I don't know what else to grab, so I'll grab this workshop for moods. I'm going to see what he is going to make, and then I'm probably going to wrap up and raid somebody else. So we'll see. Yeah, he's going for a craft store shop. Let me see what he wants. He wants wood. Just wood? He just wants wood. That's all he wants is wood. Okay, well, we'll see what he makes next time. I'm going to save it there, and I'm going to see who else is available and currently streaming in our little group here. Ooh, there's a large variety of people. So I'm probably going to go raid Nick. He's doing his role-playing Grand Theft Auto thing again, which is kind of fun to watch. I enjoyed it last time. Maybe you guys will too. If you don't, you can always leave. But we're going to raid Nick. I very much enjoyed it last time I watched, and so gonna set up the raid. We're gonna say goodnight now. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Tomorrow we can go and do some Valheim, maybe kill that first boss, you and me, Seth, or something like that. Explore the Dark Forest a little bit. Either way, I will see you guys next time. Thanks everybody for coming out. Thank you so much for the bits, for the conversations. Interaction is why I do this, so it really helps out. It helps me keep active, and yeah, we'll see what happens next time, next Friday, with the elf attacks and everything. But for now, I'm going to say goodnight and have a good weekend, everybody. Bye-bye.
Chill game for you? Hell yeah, man. It's all about just having fun and relaxed. Yo, TikTok, rated with a party of 3. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. I hope your stream was great and everything is going well for you. Thank you so much for the